Good evening, good evening, good evening. It's Friday, don't you know? End of the week. Not that really makes a difference to me, but I'm sure it does to some people. And we are backing good old Zomboid. We didn't actually die yesterday. Well, we did, but we didn't die at the end of the stream. Normally, the end of the stream is after a death, but not this time. No, no. This time, we're alive. Let's jump in. We had some shenanigans going on. We're in a pretty good spot, sort of. Mostly. If you ignore the fact the helicopter's going to show up. We're in the middle of the woods. And, you know, it's pretty good. We've also managed to get napping up. Right, here we are. So we're in the middle of the woods. And we're at this cabin, which has a ladder, but we can't use the ladder, which is total BS, by the way. We've got a scythe. We've got a flint saw. We've got a snare trap, which we could use, but we're not using. Hello, Badger. Good to see you, my dude. And, yeah, we've also got a way to purify water, which is super rare for us. We never have a way to purify water. This time we do. I think I'm going to drop the scythe and the belt. We don't need them. They're just weighing us down. So what were we doing yesterday? Have we got a beard yet? No. So we should be safe from the helicopter. I hope. I believe we were... Well, let's cook some food, actually. Let's cook some mushrooms. Oh, we need a stick or a branch. Wait, did I drop our axe? I think I did for carry space. No, it broke, didn't it? It broke. Oh, it broke. And we couldn't make a new one because... Why can't we make a new one? Tree branch. Tree branch. It's a classic. I want to light a fire. I want to cook these mushrooms. Oh, I'm so worried about the helicopter. Unreasonably worried about it. Or, depending on your perspective, totally reasonably worried about it. Because it is liable to screw us over. Branches, huh? We could forage for firewood, I suppose. Kind of loath to forage for firewood. You only ever find junk. Hey, a carrot. That's not junk. We need to get lots of saplings, which is why we need axes. Once we get one axe, we should be good for getting multiple axes. In theory. Oh, are we immediately gonna die? That's always my concern. Like, hey, it was going really well, and then we start the stream and just immediately die. I could totally see that happening. I could really see that happening. God, so many mushrooms, eh? We're not even searching for mushrooms, and it hasn't been raining. Supposed to be looking for firewood. Now you would think the forest would be a good place to get wood. But I guess the game disagrees. Even more hemp. We do love to see that. Come on, we need firewood. I mean, we don't need firewood, but we need branches, which arguably are a subset of firewood. Okay, stop giving us food. Please stop giving us food. We must be able to get a branch. Not a broken one. This is the worst, man. Do appreciate that flint, though. Not that we need to level up napping anymore. Oh, yes. Branches. Okay. Normalcy ensues. Now we can make an axe, and then we can get branches via our axe. No more foraging required. For branches, at least. Oh. How long do you reckon until the helicopter shows up? A day? 2 days? 3 days? Why are we so stressed? It might be because we're dirty. We've not got any reason to be stressed. Not really. Right, let's make an axe. Nice. I actually want to look up stone axe head. Napping level 4. So once we hit napping level 4, we can make new axes. For that we would need 750 XP. Look, I'll be honest, that's more than I was expecting. Right, let's try and start our fire. Hopefully it works. Is this going to encumber us? Yeah, great. Let's drop a bunch of junk. Let's drop... I guess we'll drop our mushrooms. Pick up half. Cool. Whew, hopefully this twig doesn't break. This branch. No. There is no God. Fine. No zombies, no zombies, no zombies. It's saplings we're after, as well. So that we can level up carpentry. I'm not sure how many saplings we needed, but I know it was an amount, and it wasn't a small amount. Please don't break. Nice. Oh, praise the Lord. I guess we can cook that carrot as well. But I don't want to die. Cool. Quick, eat the mushrooms before they go cold. Want to get as much of this happiness as possible. Ah, damn it. They go cold so fast. It's like hyper unreasonable. I guess that's fine. Okay. Very cool. No, don't equip. I really feel like we're just gonna die. I can feel it in my bones, as it were. Right. We want to saw a long stick. No, we want to carve a long stick. We carve a long stick, then we saw the long stick, then we saw the medium sticks. And we get loads of carpentry XP. In theory. I like how he needs a crafting table and then he just doesn't use the table. You gotta respect it in a way. I think we need sleep, but I don't really want to sleep in the middle of the day. Don't really want to sleep. Did we only get one sapling from all three of those trees? No, good. We are very tired, though. We may need to sleep. Every sleep brings us closer to the helicopter, though. It's not ideal, is it? Okay. Cut it down, dude. That was weird. Okay. Do you reckon we should be trying to get napping up so that we can make better axes? I think we should, but I don't think it's a priority. I think carpentry level 3 is the priority. I don't think we're going to be able to do it in time. But I still think it's the priority. We should probably just be cutting down the big trees, eh? I want to search for some stones. Take an orange. But yeah, we need flint, eh? Because we're gonna need more axes to cut down more trees. Kind of blows, honestly. We don't care about clay. Oh my god, look at all this food. It's really out of control. In a good way. Come on, flint me. Eine flint? I'll take a sapling. Yeah, we really don't want it to be night. Like, we don't want to be awake at night, basically. Come on, give us a flint on the way home. No? Yeah, I'll take those branches. No flint, huh? That's pretty rare. We've got way too many mushrooms. Okay. Let's drop those. We're going to eat our oranges because I want to get rid of thirst. Did we get any orange seeds? No. It's a shame. That's a real shame. Let's drop that. Drop that. Right. I guess. Assemble crude knife. Hey. I've not done that before. We're not doing it though. Let's make our long sticks. Nice. How's carving coming along? Slowly. Yeah, fair enough. Good. Are we willing to sleep? Let's do some exercise and then sleep. Did we ever get fitness up to level 1? No. That's like 2 or 3 more hours worth of exercise. It's not great. Right. I guess we can sleep now. Hope we don't get attacked. Was that just a stupid nightmare? It was. Poop, man. I think that's because our guy's stressed out. Oh well, if he's going to wake up due to nightmares, he can do some more exercises. That's his penance. I'm so worried about this chopper. I'm so worried about everything, honestly. Eternal concern. Well, great. That certainly doesn't help with my unease. Poop. Do I really want to go out in this? Yeah, I think we do. Okay. This is so effing sketchy. Hello, Alex. This is indeed the run from yesterday. It's going pretty well. We're trying to get carpentry up to level 3. If we can do that, then we can get up to the cabin, I think. I'm obviously a little concerned about this fog. And I'm beyond concerned about the helicopter. You know, if we could get napping up to level 4, we could use that large flat stone to make better axes. That'd be nice, eh? Aha. They're what we're after. Flint nodules. I think at some point you just have to stop worrying about the zombies and just accept that if they find you, you're dead, eh? You can't worry about them non-stop. It's not tenable. What are you? Aluminium scrap. We don't really need aluminium, eh? Or aluminum, if you're American. Let's take these tree branches and take everything home. Everything we've picked up is useful. For what that's worth. I just feel like the chopper's going to come on day 5 and we're just going to be screwed. There's no real solution to the chopper. I want you, large branch. But we can't carry you yet. Large branch is pretty OP. Just think though, if we can survive the chopper, it'll never happen again. It really is the bottleneck on the run. I want to get up there so much. We're collecting stuff to level up carpentry. That's kind of our current goal. Yoink. I just don't see any way for us to survive the chopper unless we can do our stairs plan. Kind of blows, honestly. You'd think the answer would be like, run into the woods and just keep moving until the chopper disappears. And then make your way back via a different route. But the problem is, I think once we're in the woods, we're basically dead. Because the woods are full of zombies. Despite how peaceful they seem, they are full of zombies. We know that from many painful experiences. Now, if we can get up to the building by the time the helicopter arrives, then I think the strat when the helicopter comes, is to light a fire downstairs and go upstairs and hope that they all run into the fire and get themselves burnt up when they inevitably congregate. But I'm not hugely convinced that'd work. And there is a slight chance we'd burn down the entire forest. Which is arguably not desirable. Although, I can see the merits to it. What if we set the forest on fire? Got way too many small handles. We can burn them though if we need to. Let's carve a medium handle. Actually, how's our axe doing? It's fine. Let's carve some medium handles, then saw them into small handles. We need to get carpentry up to level 3. It's almost level 2. Now, I don't think carpentry level 2 gets us anything of note. Carpentry level 3 is really the bottleneck. Tray cool. We also want to get carving up to 5, which is on its way. Which is very nice. Did my saw break? No. So why can't I saw those handles? Oh, because it's wooden rods you need. I screwed up. I should have made wooden rods. Ah well, we can use those handles. In fact, we can use one of them right now to make another bucket. I did want a second bucket. Cool. Second bucket's good because it means we can purify the water from the first bucket and have a purified water bucket. Sadly, you can't purify it directly in the wooden bucket. It doesn't let you do it. You have to use an intermediary, which is what our can is for. I don't want to die. We're looking for branches or tree nodules. They're like the two things. Did I say tree nodules? Maybe. Flint nodules. Although if a tree nodule exists, I would like it. Ah, this place is so peaceful. For now. Right, let's head back. We are encumbered. That's cool. We got some sticks we can use for carving. Then we can turn them into wooden rods. Then we can saw them up. And live the proverbial dream. This is going to tire us out. I'd love to level up running. Doesn't seem like a priority, but in many other ways it seems like a massive priority. You know? Right, wooden rods. Wooden rods, wooden rods. There we go. Good. Almost level 2. Oh, have we got a beard yet? No. Good. I use the beard as the metric for when the helicopter starts arriving. If you have a beard, then it's possible. Pretty good metric, honestly. Think you get your beard on day 5? Maybe day 6? Nah, I think it's day 5. Carpentry really needs to be the priority. I guess if that's the case, I should really be cutting down small trees. Yeah, we should be cutting down small trees. Get saplings, get branches, level up carpentry. Then we'll need 12 logs to make a staircase. That's okay, that's like 4 big trees. That's no big deal. Leveling running seems so impractical. You'd actually have to run for like days and days and days and days. It's really non-viable. Let's get rid of this thirst by eating mushrooms. And then we're going to cut down some trees. I think the time has come. It's so noisy. We got a good run out of that axe. Let's make a new one. It's crazy that the helicopter stays for so long. I think Jeremy said it was 4 hours last time. Fuck! Fuck! I wasn't ready. Oh, come on, man. I wasn't ready. They should give you like a warning. The annoying thing is it was only 2 zombies. We could have totally taken them on. If we had an axe. I mean, we could have taken them on without an axe, but... Oh, that's so annoying, man. Ugh. It was going so well. It was going so well. Look, can you move? I need to see how many zombies there were. I don't believe that there was only 2. I need to know if we were doomed. I feel like it wouldn't let me run through this post, even though you totally can run through it. Turn around, zombie. Poop, man. Poop, poop, poop. Ah, that was so good as well. We are getting better, though. I think I should have done the yell test. Whilst we had an axe. Sucks that they ambushed us while we were crafting an axe as well. Ah, what a bunch of turds. Okay. I don't know if I want to try and get there again. I really wanted to get here. I think we should try an expedition to get here. I really want to get there. It's high on my list of things to do. I want to check it out. I can't believe they've done this. It's the river house. River house is the best house? I am beyond resentful. Operation Build Some Shoes. You know how it goes. You know, a lot of people get demotivated by that death. I might be one of them. But see how easily I hopped into a new run? I mean, actually, we spent loads of time on that zombie screen bemoaning the fact. But it's fine. Hopefully we can get shoes before our feet start bleeding. To be honest, I feel like we don't really need tongs. But the foraging XP is nice. I really want to reach that island. We know zombies spawn in this field. Thought I heard a zombie. Hemp? Yes. The most annoying part of the recipe. Good. We do still need a flint and a branch, though. That really was our best run. We had saws. We had a scythe that we didn't need. We were actually pretty close to getting carpentry leveled up. What was it that killed us? Chopping down a tree. That's the way the cookie crumbles. We don't really want to pass through that field. Okay, a nodule works. Now we just need a branch. Oh, branch. You're a branch. No, you're twigs. I never quite paid attention to what the branch icon looks like. Not really. Like the ones on the ground that you can pick up. Ah, we're so dead. There's no way we're making it to this island. You're a branch. Looks like a log on its side. Okay, cool. Now we just need a rock. A boulder. I really hope we can make it to this island. I don't think we're gonna, but if we can, it'll at least be some good intel. And maybe it'll be a good place to hang out. I think last time we almost made it and then we got mauled. You know how it is. Right, we're looking for a boulder. Also, it took us like an hour to die, so I guess we didn't die directly at the start of the stream. An hour in? That's better. It was just such a pathetic death. Is that a boulder? Yeah. Okay, good. That means we can at least get our shoes. You got to be grateful for small mercies and whatnot. You know, part of me thinks we should replace Lumberjack. It's only a very small part, though. Because axes are such a key part of surviving. I think replacing Lumberjack would probably be a mistake. But ideally, we would get something that gives us more carpentry to start with. I'm going to check that next time we die. We know we need carpentry 3 for stairs. Even if we could just start with carpentry 2, that'd also give us an XP boost when leveling carpentry. So I think it'd probably be worthwhile. I'm going to check and see what we could get rid of. Let's eat some of this food. You know, I spent all that time worrying about the helicopter. And then we died before the helicopter was even an issue. Sad times. Why can't I make an axe? Oh, not enough twine. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Right. The journey begins. The journey of self-discovery to the island. Now we know we want to go this way. Or is it this way? I think it might be this way. I already have a plan for avoiding the zombies to make it to the island. But, you know, when have plans ever helped us? Never. That's when. Our plans always fail, so let's just YOLO it. For the most part. Although the closer we get, the less likely I'm going to be to actually YOLO it. I've been trying to come up with ways that we could survive the helicopter on the ground. I think staggered log gates with campfires in between might work. Like, you build a sequence of log gates and you build campfires between them. When the helicopter starts, you close the first log gate, light the fire, run behind the second log gate and close it, and you hope that they all burn themselves on the fire while they're trying to break down the second log gate. That's kind of what I'm feeling for a pseudo strat. I think fire's probably our best weapon. If we can find a way to leverage it properly. Imagine if we reach this island and it's amazing. That's the hope, innit? Right, we should be coming upon a road up here somewhere. We need to cross over it. Hope there's no zombies on the road. Which, you know, isn't exactly reliable. But yeah, I think if we cross over the road and then go east, would maybe be okay. And I think this is east. I think. I also think building a base like here would actually be fine. For the most part. It's really in the middle of nowhere. I don't know, though. You just don't know with the helicopter, eh? You don't know how far it's going to attract them from. You kind of have to assume that the helicopter's going to bring a giant horde no matter where you are. Which is a real problem. Which is why getting upstairs in that cabin would be such a huge deal. I should have done the yell test. Dee 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 dee. How did we die last time when we were looking for the island? Didn't we walk into, like, a miniature town? Yeah, we did. We accidentally stumbled upon a miniature town. Like, 3 or 4 houses, I think. We should be doing the sneaking check. Every so often. Where the hell is this road? What we need to do is, like, find the epicenter of nothingness. That'd be the key, right? Like, which place is actually the furthest away from all civilization? And then set up camp there. Very hard to figure that out, though. But I think that would be the key. Try and minimize who's going to hear the helicopter. Plus just the general chance of running into zombies, because, like, we were literally in the middle of nowhere, right? I mean, I guess we were at a cabin, so you can't technically call it the middle of nowhere. But it was essentially the middle of nowhere. And, still zombies rained down on our head. I think it's got something to do with the migration. Like, zombies migrate into empty areas. And because we're starting 12 months later, they've pretty much migrated everywhere. I think that's the problem we're having. That there are literally little, like, zombie landmines hidden everywhere. We're going to have to check the map soon. I don't remember the road being this far away. I do remember it being pretty far, but not this far. Have we missed the road? Oh, there it is. Irvington Road. We want to cross over that road. Of course, it's a dangerous game going near a road. We do have a habit of getting eaten when we go near a road. There's the road. Hey, look, we're literally exactly where we crossed over last time. This is the exact point that we found the road on our last attempt to reach the island. Literally. It couldn't be any closer. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Not sure if that's a good sign or a bad sign. Probably a good sign, except we're probably gonna run into that stupid homestead again. I'm not sure what the best route to take when trying to find this island is. The only thing we really know is that it's nearish the road. Not that road, a different road. A path. Right, we probably shouldn't follow the path. Oh. There's zombies there. Is that where we accidentally ran into? I think it is. I think that's where we accidentally ran into last time and got our face eaten. This time we'll give it a wide berth. I don't know, though. I'd have to see it from the north. We approached it from the north last time. Oh, imagine if that house had spawned without zombies. That would have probably been, like, super OP. But it did, so... That's fine. Well, we actually learnt yesterday that, houses just aren't good for us. Because of our claustrophobia. We can't really utilize houses. For the most part. If anything, we just want to strip them for nails, probably. If we could do such a thing. Which we can't. But if we could... that'd probably be the go-to plan. Right, I wonder if that's the road. If it is, then we just need to go this way until we hit the island. It's kind of a thin road. I'm not sure that it is it. We're going to assume that it is, and we're going to follow... We're just going to go east now. And we're going to hope it leads us into the wilderness and to an island. And also that we don't run into any zombies. Which means we should stay away from that road, because roads equals zombies? That's not always true, but it's certainly more true than fields equals zombies. There's a chance that's not a main road, and it's just like a regular shitty road. Quite a high chance, actually. Which would mean that we actually have to cross over that road. In the interest of scouting, though, I think we take that road at face value. And we go this way. And if this isn't the right way, we'll end up on the highway. And then we just need to go south on the highway. That's the theory. Yeah, I think that's like a tiny road that wouldn't show up on a map. This really is a big-ass field. Probably like a realistic size for a field, maybe. I don't know, I don't hang out near much farmland. You know, every minute we stay alive is another bit of pain when we die. Today I saw that there's a new DLC released for Pacific Drive. Pacific Drive was a cool game. The only reason I'm not playing it, really, is the last time I played Pacific Drive, my computer exploded. Which is obviously somewhat off-putting from playing it again. I know it was probably just the straw that broke the camel's back, but even so. Even so. A little worried about not being in a field. feel like my theory was right. I think we're going to need to go... Well, let's look at the map. That's Garson Road. Really? That's Garson Road? That means we need to go this way. Groovy. Also, we've been walking for like an entire day. Ooh. I think this is the direction we need to go. We need to go kind of southwest-ish. This would be southwest, but like southwest-ish. More like south-southwest, I think. I really don't want to cross a path. I think we have to, though. Yeah. That's Garson Road. Okay, we definitely need to be on the other side of this path. Which is dangerous. You can't trust a path. Now, I know I just said you can't trust a path, and here we are going on a path, but... Well, that's just life, innit? I'm ready to sprint into the woods if we need to. Hey! Are there any zombies there? There's a lot of dead cows. A frankly unreasonable amount of dead cows. But how many zombies are there? Going in. Nope, we're not going in. We're not going in. We're not going in! God, our guy is so slow to respond. That's not me, I swear. Well, maybe it is a little. No! We just found a cool barn, and I can't even open the map. Come on, zombie, open your map. Okay, it turns out there was a lot of zombies. How did we not see those before? And where did those ones come from? I think we can all agree that it looked like there was no zombies. Right? I thoroughly scouted. Ah, that blows, man. I'll be right back. Well, let's look at the plus side, right? Now we can see if we can get some more carpentry into our build. Which I'm pretty keen for. Now you could start as carpenter. Want to reduce Z count? Nah, man. I'm not defeatist. I want to start with more carpentry. That's what I want. But I'm not sure there's any options that give us carpentry, really. No. Unless we started as a carpenter. But that'd mean that our axes would be worse. Would that be okay? Maybe. It'd let us get rid of... What would it let us get rid of? Nothing. Always going to be sluggish with no nimble and fitness skills, yeah. We were doing so well on that run with the cabin. Ah. It's so unfortunate. There's no way for us to get more napping, is there? More knapping. I don't think so. So I guess the question is, do we need lumberjack? Or are we inherently better starting with extra carpentry and carving? That starts us with 5 carving. 5 carving is pretty huge. DIY expert. So we'd have to get 1 level of carpentry ourselves. We could do that, though. We'd still get our 5 levels of carving. We'd have 4 maintenance. You can still get carpentry XP with sawing logs. Yeah, but we don't have any saws, man. But we can get it by... Actually, that's like super expensive as DIY expert. I think carpenter's better. I think carpenter's better. We don't really need the short blunt. You don't think it's that important? You don't think what's that important? Carpentry. I think it's pretty important. Thing is about lumberjack, which makes it good, is you get expert, right? And there's no other way to get expert. And expert's pretty sweet. See when that says can make traps and explosives? Oh, but if we don't take lumberjack, we start with 0 strength. Do you reckon we could somehow ditch puny? We need to lose 10 points worth. Yeah, low thirst. Okay, then we've at least got strength, which means we can carry a lot more, which is a huge deal. Cat's eyes are much less effective in 42. Are they? I'm loath to get rid of them because nighttime is brutal. I think this is the play. We've still got 0 fitness, but I can live with that. The world is way more dark. You need a flashlight. Flashlight. Why do I always say flashlight? It's a recurring theme with me. I think it's because in the UK we call them torches. So you don't really use the word flashlight over here. American, yeah. I'm not sure you do need a torch. I find with cat's eyes it's okay at night. Unless you like in a building with all the curtains closed. Or you're foraging. So the question is, are we better off with more strength or more fitness? More fitness lets us run away from zombies for longer. I guess the question is, right, and it's a good question, is it easier to level strength with more fitness, or is it easier to level fitness with more strength? Because strength reduces muscle strain, right? Whereas fitness makes you get tired less. So they've both got advantages. Blacksmithing, tailoring, welder will give you recipe stuff you probably won't ever loot. Yeah, but how's that going to help us in the early game? We still can't get past the helicopter, man. You can cheat up fitness. But why would I cheat up fitness? Why would I cheat, man? That's like the dumbest suggestion ever. You know I'm not going to cheat. Unless you're implying there's some sort of devious way in game that isn't really cheating. Yeah, the thing is, blacksmithing, tailoring, welder, are they going to help us survive the helicopter? Probably not. Basically, I want to go to the cabin with 3 carpentry and live the proverbial dream. And I want to make those stairs up, and I want to see whether we can plausibly protect that cabin. Which would mean not being lumberjack. It'd mean probably being carpenter, so that we're guaranteed... Wait, that's 4 carpentry. We don't need 4 carpentry. Where are we getting an extra carpentry from? 1 point, huh? I don't like leaving 1 dangling point. I'd probably rather somehow get another point and take Wakeful or something. But I also don't want High Thirst. I guess we could just have a dangling point. Is Park Ranger any good? Axe, carpentry, foraging, trapping. Much faster movement through forest and woodland. Hey! That does sound pretty good, but it costs a lot more points. Costs a lot more points. Much faster movement through forests, though. That's crazy good when you're running away from zombies in the forest, eh? That'd put us at 2 carpentry. We'd have to get rid of 4 points worth. I guess we'd get rid of Crafty and Light Eater. Ugh. You can always find shrooms. That's true. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. I like the XP gain from Crafty. I don't really want to get rid of Cat's Eyes because I don't believe Budmaster. I just don't. I think Cat's Eyes probably is useful. Budmaster's living in a world of sanity where you can use torches. So of course he's like, you don't need Cat's Eyes. But I don't buy it. Just an example. Okay, but what are the other examples? You could loot the malls in 41 with 0 flashlight and no issue at all in darkness. Now the malls are complete darkness. Yeah. But you were making the case that Cat's Eyes is not worth taking, right? But it totally is. Now I agree that inside buildings it'll be complete dark at night. But that's fine, we're not really going into buildings. Okay, I think we ditch Crafty. And we try this. And we're going to call this Brutal Ranger. We'll see what it's like. We'll see how good the moving through forest is. We're going to try and make our way to the cabin, which will hopefully be a lot faster. Either that or we try and make our way to the island. Island or cabin, huh? Hey look, you start with a badge. I feel like we're dead. I don't know a safe exit point. Maybe we're okay. I'll be honest, it doesn't feel faster. Arguably, it feels exactly the same speed. Try a normal walk. Yeah, but then you're risking cutting yourself up, eh? When you don't have clothes. I guess if we're running through the woods, that's when we need the speed. Oh, I love day one foraging. It's so OP. Right, cabin or island? Probably cabin, eh? Barn? Check out barn. We can check out barn. I wouldn't really want to stay there. Need hemp. Spawn outside Echo Creek. Kind of. You spawn on the outskirts. Yoink. Also, does our carry weight seriously only go up to 12 from 7? So you get 1 carry weight per point of strength. That is a sick joke, but I guess you're supposed to rely on bags. What do you reckon? Is it empty? It's more simulating storing stuff than weight. Yeah, that's true. But then it doesn't explain why strength lets you store more. Barn do be looking pretty empty. But looks can be deceiving. Hey! There's a dead man outside. There was a dead sheep. Yeah, there might be multiple. Are you going to come back to life? Darnell Purnell. Cool. We should see if we can butcher that sheep. Barn it is. Yeah, maybe. Need to do a bit more scouting. Yeah, there's multiple dead sheep. By that I mean 2. So we know we can make a knife. Oh my god, that's heavy. I want to get them inside. But why do I want to get them inside? I don't really know. Right. Do you reckon we'll even be able to do tanning? Nails. With leather you can make a backpack, yeah. Or a sack, right? So that we can create floors. A sack so we can create floors would be pretty huge, I think. Is it a rack? A drying rack. Nails. Everything is fucking gated behind nails. Everything. They're really anti-wilderness in this game. They're really anti-wilderness. Like, oh, you want to live in the wilderness? Cool, we've added all this stuff so that you can skin animals. But you need nails for it. And a hacksaw. Although we could use a flint saw. We could probably use a stone hammer. But nails, man. What the actual hell? Unless we're able to craft nails in the wilderness. Without any other input. But you would really think that you'd be able to tan a hide before you were crafting nails, you know? That kind of renders the animals worthless, right? We don't have any way to get nails. Unless you can forage nails. Take apart the feeding tray. Yeah, if we can. Let's go make our shoes before our feet start bleeding. Also, let's forage the inside, because we know you get good stuff doing that, right? Disassemble fences. Yeah. It's not that easy, though, is it? We would need a saw, which we can't make. I swear I'm hearing footsteps. But you never know if it's the barn just screwing with you. So yeah, we can't disassemble fences. We can't make a saw to do it. Hey, a map of West Point. I'm sure that's useful in some regard. See, this kind of shows that you don't understand the challenge that we're doing, Budmaster. We can't disassemble a fence. We're not going to be able to disassemble the trailer park trailers. Disassembling stuff is not something that we can just go, oh, let's just disassemble the world like you can in normal Zomboid, which is another reason why it's so pathetically easy. We can't disassemble anything, really. Except curtains. Disassembling curtains is pretty good, though. Also, we were supposed to be making shoes. Where did my sheep go? Oh, there it is. Right, do we want to stay here? We know it's not safe at the heli. We know for a fact it's not safe when the helicopter shows up. But that is like 6 free days, basically. 5 or 6 free days. I guess you could argue we should stay here until the helicopter and then try and make our way to the cabin. If you go far enough into the woods, it'll be too far away from any zombies to hear it. I don't know about that, man. I've gone real far into the woods, but the woods have more zombies in them than you'd expect. Because it's 12 months later. The zombies are sprinkled through the woods, like pixie dust. You can't really reliably say, oh, if I'm in the woods, zombies won't hear it. Because they probably will. I do think, though, we stay here till the helicopter, then we make our way into the woods, and because we can move fast through the trees, we can probably outrun the zombies in the woods. Then, once the helicopter ends, we can go to the cabin and hope that there's nobody there. It's so crazy it just might work. Unless we die before the helicopter, which could happen. We've got to be honest with ourselves. That's pretty likely. Also, this is going to be our first test of not having lumberjack. Sweet, sweet lumberjack. Did I take high thirst? Why are we thirsty? Or did I just not take low thirst? I guess I just didn't take low thirst. That's fine. We do actually have a small amount of clean water here. Is that a rat? Yeah. 20 litres of clean water. First time it rains, it gets tainted, but that's fine. So, hey, a pencil, I think. Blue pen. Cool. That means we can mark the map for what that's worth. A heavy chain link. Not sure that's going to have any value. We're really going to want to level up napping to 3. To 3? No, to 4. 4 napping we need. Which would mean a ton of flint. It'd mean more flint than you can shake a stick at. Which I guess I should be looking for on the road, if I was being sane. Let's go to the road. Let's face my fear of the road. We want as much flint as possible. Get napping up to 4, and we can make... stone axes instead of merely crude stone axes. Are there any zombies on the road? You just never know, eh? We also need to make a bench before night time. We need a log, 2 branches. There's our log. Which weighs so much. Cool. I think we've got everything we need to make a bench. Now, we're not going to make the army of benches. We know that doesn't work. But that means we can spend our time doing more productive stuff. Which is pretty good. Somewhere to sleep. Nice. Truly we're living the dream, sort of, in a way. Right. Give us some flint. Come on. Got no idea how paranoid I am on these runs. Excessively so, is the answer. Oh, I just want flint. I'll take a lunchbox. I guess. We need to be stockpiling saplings as well, right? Saplings to level up. What you call it? Can we hold it as storage? It's a good question. It's not storage when it's in our inventory. Oh, it is storage when we hold it. Cool. That's super cool. Nice. We can run around with our trusty lunchbox. Every flint we get is one step closer to victory. Sort of. In a crazy kind of way. We don't want to go too far north. There's a restricted area up there that's full of zombies. Don't let the zombies steal our lunch money. Yeah. They're probably going to do more than that. Quite liking this increased strength. Being able to hold more is nice. Make for a less stressful time. You see the helicopter? We've had it reliably showing up on day like 6. Day 6, day... well, mostly day 6. What is that? Oh, it's a flint nodule. Didn't look like a flint nodule. This lunchbox is pretty good. Cool. Right, I want to make a knife. I want to at least skin those sheep. Which means we need some small handles. We need to nap a blade. And then we can make a knife. Very cool. Nice. So now in theory, we can butcher this sheep, right? Yeah. I'm sure that said something like, if you butcher it without a hook, you won't gain something. I don't know what the something was. Was it skin? Also, our guy's got a fear of blood. Being covered in blood. He doesn't seem to mind. I think it was saying if you don't have a hook, you don't get the skin. That's unfortunate. Can we make a hook? I assume it'd be a building. Nails and a large hook. Great. Yeah, you don't get leather unless you've got a hook. Our best bet for that would probably be finding, like, a butchery place that already exists, I guess. We are going to butcher the other sheep, though, because that skull, we can smash it and get bones. It's just a fucking rat. These rats make so much noise. You're mine, rat. Breed deer. Okay. It's stressed. Should we keep a pet rat? Wait, did it escape? No, I think it escaped. Ah. Oh, there it is. Let's pet it. Who's a good rat? Cool. I thought I already butchered this guy. Name it. Maybe it ate Eddie. Yeah. I think I need to kill the rat. It's making too much noise. I don't really appreciate the noise it's making. It's gonna make me super paranoid. Oh, I can't put them in the lunchbox. Lame. Yeah, I think we have to kill this rat. Oh, look, another rat. We're dual-wielding rats. Are we? No. But conceptually we could. Sorry, rat. Can make a rat army. Yeah. Didn't I just drop him? Where's his body? I meant to butcher him. No. Where's his body? Oh, there we go. I don't think we get anything useful from butchering a rat. Except maybe butchering XP? No, not even that. We get a skinned mouse. But we don't get the skin. Cool. I don't think we're gonna bother eating the mutton. It's probably not worth it. Oh, we don't get a jawbone. Lame. I guess it has to be a carnivore skill or whatever. No, that's not true. Pretty sure smashing up a bull's skull gives you a jawbone. 2 jawbones. A clay sculpting tool. Oh, look, we can make thread. Cool. That's super cool. Is it useful? I don't know. But it's cool. Right. Oh shit. Can I lock the mouse cursor to stay in game? You know how in some games you can say, don't let the mouse cursor go outside? There we go. Thank you. Keep accidentally moving the cursor out of the game. And it's pretty whack. Right, let's drop our knife. Not accidentally show your bank statement. Yeah, man. Let's do a quick foraging of the barn, because you never know what you'll get. Sometimes you get mad shit. Like tortilla chips. Or a pop can. Where are my tortilla chips? Did it put them in the lunchbox? Where are my tortilla chips? No! See how noisy those rats are? They're gonna get us killed. Not because they're gonna lure the zombies, but because they're gonna make me super complacent about noise. And then a zombie will walk in and I'll be like, ah, it's just a rat, don't worry about it. And then we'll die. It's going to happen. You're not a flint nodule. Stones abundant. Tell that to the game, eh? Abundant stones, my arse. We're not finding any stones. Maybe we should do the reload the game scam. See, the game heard me. It was like, no, he's going to do the reload the game scam. Quick, give him a flint nodule. You know what? It kind of worked. I'm less compelled to reload the game now. Now that I got that nodule. Don't really care about limestone. Okay, we never go further north than this. It's a death sentence. Whoops, my finger slipped. That's fine, I can just hit continue. It's no big deal. Nodule me up. Yeah, I'll take mushrooms. Limestone. Never forget, it says there's abundant stones. Abundant. That's a bold word. Considering it's basically giving us no stones. I guess me and the game disagree on what abundant means. The game thinks it means 0. We really shouldn't be going down this way. Hey! A carpentry chisel. Considering we want to level carpentry, that's probably not useful in the slightest. But conceptually it should be. Ooh, painkillers. Pretty good if we want to exercise. Okay. Fine, let's go back. I can take a hint, game. You don't want to give us any flint. You know, I think I might need a new mouse and keyboard. I might even blame them for my death earlier. Hey, a newspaper. And a paper bag. And another newspaper. Do you reckon we can do anything with these newspapers? Like make a newspaper hat? A pool cue. Some screws. Be nice if they were nails, eh? A year in Marseille. Cool. Foraging is so OP. A paper clip. I guess there's probably a reasonable chance of getting nails from foraging. Probably. So much trash. Do you reckon on this run we'll make it past the helicopter? I think we won't. Also, we're getting less crafting XP for napping. That's annoying. We need to get napping to level 3. I guess that crafting skill gives you 30% extra XP. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Right. Let's make blades. 4 of them. I really want to get napping to level 3 so we can make a saw. Then we can start leveling carpentry. If we're so inclined. Which I think we are. Then we can see if it's possible to get on the roof of this place. With some stairs. Whether we want to is up for debate. But it'd be a pretty cool test, eh? Goddamn rat. I wish I could make this place more secure. I really wish we could make it more secure. Okay, let's do some exercises and then go to sleep. After we eat as many mushrooms as it'll let us eat, because they're probably going to go off. Now hopefully we can hit level 3 carpentry and level 3 napping whilst we're here before the helicopter. And then when we run into the woods and eventually show up at the cabin, we'll be in a really good spot. It's so crazy, it just might work. I need to kill that rat. Where are you, rat? Where are you? Got you, son of a bitch. Die. Nice. Let's do our due diligence. Shame one of the shutters is broken, but whatever. Right. Now it says that higher strength reduces muscle strain. I wonder how true that is. If indeed it's true at all. We're at breaking point, eh? Is that because we're covered in blood? Or is it because we were indoors? It might be because we're covered in blood. You know what? Let's spend some of our precious water. Okay, that used way more water than I expected. I'm still going to wash our shoes. Cool. Right. Priority is leveling up napping. We need to level up napping. It's a necessity, don't you know? We're not going to find anything. We're too stressed out. I don't know why he's so stressed out. Shiza. He's just stressed out for no reason. Actually, no reason. I'm always paranoid about that corner. Why, dude? Why are you at breaking point? Wahahaha. Everything's going swimmingly. Cool. Please calm down. I even let you have a drink of water. How's he stressed not around Zeds? The only thing I can think of is that it's our perks, right? The bloody perk. Okay, he's getting less stressed. Mm-hmm. Whatever the reason is for him being stressed. Normally stress goes down really quickly, eh? Do we have a book that reduces stress? Yeah, good. Let's read a book. Can only do that once a month, I think, which is kind of ridiculous. I feel like we should be able to do something with this paperclip. We can use it for fishing, actually. Hey, that's super OP. We could actually go fishing. Interesting. Why am I carrying all our twine? Right. Now we can hopefully get some flint. I want to believe. Nice. And a free tomato to boot. Seeds? No. Ah, that's a shame. Tomato seeds would have been pretty sick. Ah? No, you're stone. I don't think we really need a stone. Well, I'll take it. Easy does it. Okay. Don't you reduce stress? I could have sworn I just heard a zombie. Ah, that's always the case, though. I always think I've heard a zombie, and then I never have. And then one time I do, and I ignore it, and we die. It's the circle of life, innit? Yoink. All that for one flint nodule. We need more than that if we're going to get napping level 3 by helicopter day. Unless we get lucky on the helicopter day. Nice. Home free. Stress is gone. Good. I'm going to drop this lunchbox. I'm not really using it. We might use it when we do the Great Escape. Hopefully by then we'll have something better. See how OP foraging is? Look at that, we just got adhesive tape, which I'm sure we can use for something. Adhesive medical strips. We just got a toolbox. Do you reckon it comes with tools? We just got a Rubik's Cube. Or a puzzle cube, I guess. I guess they're not allowed to call it a Rubik's Cube. One second. I've just got to deal with this guy I used to know being a complete psycho in the chat. There we go. Right. Does this come with anything? No. Imagine if it did. But that is a pretty good container. Cool. Oh wow, we've actually got actual alcohol. Cool. I don't really think our guys should be getting drunk, to be fair. But it's good to know that we can. We actually can make a newspaper hat. Awesome. Truly, we're coming up in the world. Awesome. Right, how many flint do we have? I think we've only got 2, eh? 3? That's good. Nice. Get napping up a bit. I don't think it's going to be enough, but... No. Almost level 2. I don't think level 2 gets us anything, though. It's really level 3 we need. We should also make an improved whetstone. That just requires 2 stones, I think. Yeah. Wait, did that level up? Oh, that's right, you get 20. Awesome. Is that another rat? Hang on. Or is it just barn noises? It's just barn noises. Good. I'm not going to bother making a scythe this time. I think I've learnt my lesson on that one. They're not worth it. Did I change build? I have 0 fitness, 5 strength. Yeah, we did, man. It's a test. I'll show you what we did. We switched to Park Ranger in the hope that it would... You know, it's got that move faster through forests. The hope is that will help us when the helicopter inevitably comes. Or just in general, I guess. We also wanted more carpentry, eh? Wanted more carpentry because leveling it to level 3 so that we can make stairs is actually a pain in the ass. And if we do this, we start with 2. And then we can just do the rest using rods or whatever. So Park Ranger's pretty good. And then we got rid of Puny. And I can't remember what perks we actually got rid of. Yeah, we can carry more, which is super nice. I can't remember what perks we got rid of for it. I think we got rid of Light Eater, Light Drinker, which is a shame, but it's manageable. And I guess even with high strength, you still get the muscle strain. That sucks. Yeah, we got rid of our Eater and Drinker stuff. We got rid of Crafty. That's like 30% extra crafting XP. I actually kind of missed that one, but we had to get rid of it. And then, what else did we get rid of? We had to get rid of loads, because Puny's so good. And obviously not being a lumberjack anymore, we miss out on axe pert, which is really good. So that's going to be interesting once we start cutting down trees. And we've got 3 trapping, actually. That's pretty good. I actually need to look at what traps you can make. Ooh. Cage trap. We're not going to be able to make one of those, eh? No. No shot. Box trap needs nails. Crate trap needs nails. So the only trap we're going to be able to make is snare trap and stick trap. We can make snare trap once we get napping up to level 3. Then we can make a flint saw, which lets us make snare traps, which is pretty good. We did that yesterday, but we didn't actually use the snare traps. But we did make some, which was arguably cool. I thought there might be like a building that was a trap. Like a big-ass trap. But I guess not. That's fine. Right, let's go looking for more flint. Although we're in pain, it's probably not worth it. So the plan this time, Baruta, is probably stay here till the helicopter comes. Then, with our park ranger, we can run into the forest. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. And then when the helicopters died down, we probably head towards the cabin. That's kind of the strat I'm thinking. Although we actually died at the cabin at the start of the stream without the helicopter. So, it's not the safe haven that I wish it was. Nice. This water will actually last ages. It'll get tainted once it rains. Unless we can move it. Do you reckon we can move it? Get it indoors? Yes. Cool. Now we don't have to worry about it being tainted anymore. That's actually a pretty huge deal. Unless it got rid of all the water when we moved it. Did it get rid of all the water when we moved it? It looks like it got rid of all the water when we moved it. God damn it. Well, lesson learnt on that one, I guess. You've seen it, 2 sprinters out of nowhere. Yeah, man. It was because we chopped down those trees, eh? It's because we chopped down those trees. But that means they were within listening distance. So it was kind of inevitable. But I should have done the yell test. I should have gone, hey! And, seen how that went. Then we'd have at least been prepared. The fact that it happened whilst we were crafting a new axe didn't help. Close to the tent camp. Oh, is it? Is it actually close to, like, an actual campground? Maybe the cabin isn't that good, then. Unless you can get upstairs. You think I died there once when I got lost looking for the cabin? I don't remember seeing a tent camp, but I do remember getting eaten by zombies in the woods. But we weren't looking for a cabin at that point. Well, maybe. We've died quite a few times up there. It's hard to keep them straight in my head. Is that another actual beer? No, it's empty. Got an empty beer can and a full one. That's pretty good, though. We know we can use them for cleaning water. No flint. Could be because of the pain, though. The sweet, sweet pain. It's going down, though. Good. I think depending which profession you choose, you should start in different places. Like if you choose lumberjack, there should be a chance that you spawn at work. And I'm not just saying that because I think if you a park ranger, you should spawn at a nice little cabin in the woods. Although that would be good. I think it makes sense. Maybe they will add that. Just for the record, if we die again, we're going to play some Noita for the rest of the stream. So the stakes are pretty high. If you don't like Noita. Whereas Mr. Tools would be begging for our death. Okay, I'm not comfortable going any further south. I don't care about a radish. Maybe our foraging is just naturally kind of shit. We have got rid of a lot of our foraging perks. Okay, let's go back. Restart game. Maybe. I will consider it. I think if you stayed in this barn and you just kept doing the restart game strat, you could get so much good gear. I really think you could. Every time we restart the game and then we forage this barn, we get mad stuff. That's how we got our newspaper hat. Let's nap our one flint flake. If it's in the game, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. Totally, man. Nice. I don't like spending all of our flints on making stone blades that we're never going to use, but they are the most efficient way to level napping. Let's make stone hammer. It does actually have some uses. Sort of, in a way. You can use it for smashing some things that you can't smash with a rock. We do need one if we're going to disassemble stuff, but for that we'd also need a saw. Like a real saw. And our only hope for getting a real saw is foraging, really. Highly unlikely. But one time I was foraging in the forest and I got a welding torch, so anything's possible, I think. Oops, damn it. Oops, my finger slipped. I guess I'd better reload. I kind of whiffed that finger slipping. I told you my mouse is bugging out a bit. What's that? Mustard. Hey! Wood scraps. Great. See what I mean? You could just forage in this barn for eternity. Is that a lighter? Oh my god, it's a lighter. It's a lighter! That means we could technically do some pottery. If we were into that sort of thing. Did we get a net? Yeah, but it's broken. But that means we can get wire out of it. Didn't we need wire for something? A trap. Some hair gel. Okay, I don't want to abuse it too much. It does feel like hyper cheap. But let's put our junk with the rest of the junk. That lighter's not junk, although it's... I think it's only got one use left. Still, one use of a lighter. One use of a lighter is enough to... It's enough to fire one clay thing, I think. I don't know what we'd want to fire. A singular ceramic tile. Maybe they're done in bulk. I don't know. I feel like ceramic tiles would be what we want to make out of clay working. Scissors are nice too. Yeah, maybe. I need to have a look and see what they're used in that you can't use a flint to do. You can use a flint to do most stuff, like cutting up clothes. You can use a flint for that. But I'm sure there will be some stuff that you have to have real scissors for. Come on, road, with your abundant stones. I feel like the roads are just trash. You're not a stone. You're a caterpillar, right? Centipede. Caterpillar. Fair enough. On the road again. Do-de-do-de-do on the road again. Do-de-do-do on the road again. That song always reminds me of Death Stranding, of all things. I played Death Stranding when it first came out. And, I devoted my life to building all the roads. Every road possible. And I got so much in-game karma from building those roads. You got no idea. They were supposed to be like a team effort. But I swear, I went nutso. Building as many roads as I could. I loved Death Stranding. I'd love to play the sequel, but I'm just not willing to get a console, eh? So I've got to wait for it to come out on PC. You only hear people call it a walking simulator. Yeah, but that's underestimating the game. Like, it's comparing it to walking simulators that really are just walking simulators. What Death Stranding is yes, it's a walking simulator. But you are walking across rugged terrain and you are delivering stuff. And if you slip and fall, the stuff you are delivering will get damaged. So there's also risk management, because when you're... Isn't there a motorcycle? Not that you can use, I think, in the first one. I don't think you can use a motorcycle. There's one in a cutscene, for sure. But I'm pretty sure it gets destroyed in, like, the intro cutscene. But you can get cars. Maybe there is a motorcycle. Yeah, maybe there is. But when the game first came out, there was no roads. That's what's so cool about it. There was no roads. And so the players have to work together to build the roads. And then the vehicles get way more useful. But early on in the game, when you don't have vehicles and stuff, it's all about getting stuff from point A to point B without damaging the stuff that you're delivering. It's more like a postman simulator or a FedEx simulator as opposed to a walking simulator. I hate it when people call Death Stranding a walking simulator. It's really not doing it justice. It's a really cool game. It's really, really cool. And you can do stuff like, if you get to the top of a cliff, you can hang a rope off the cliff, and then other players can use that rope to climb up the cliff. And then they can leave a little thanks. You know? So you get a good feeling out of it. And on day one, there was like nothing in the world. But then it started building up with people building shortcuts, like building the roads, all sorts of stuff. It was a really cool game, man. Death Stranding was really, really, really cool. And like lowering it down to it's a walking simulator sucked ass. I hate people doing that shit. It reminds you of Postman with Kevin Costner. Yeah, that's a good movie, man. I love Postman. That's like one of my favorite movies. For reals. And I don't watch many movies, but The Postman, not just Postman, it's called The Postman, I believe, is a great movie. Really, really great movie. I love it. Anyway. Maybe that's why I like Death Stranding so much. But yeah, Death Stranding is way better than you'd think when people call it a walking simulator. It's doing it a disservice in many, many ways. Still no flint, huh? This sucks. And our foraging is ass, despite us having no negative moodles. Okay, I appreciate that. Double flint. The game threw us a bone. Ah, sod it. We got 2 flint nodules. I feel like we were getting way more flint in the woods. Even though the road says abundant. Abundant. In the woods we were getting loads of stone. Okay, I appreciate that. I guess all I need to do is complain about the lack of stone. Oh, I can't believe there's no stone. This is terrible. Maybe I need to be sincere. But I find it very hard to be sincere. Oh well. We got 3 or 4. Can't remember which. We got one of them. Three. You know what? I'll take 3. I can't really complain. What do you need to crush a large stone? I think we can do it. You need a stone hammer, I think. And then you need a certain amount of strength. Which actually, I've just been ignoring those stones, but I forgot. Yeah, we've got 5 strength. We totally can crush a large stone. The question is, do you get flint from it, or do you just get regular stones? I think you just get regular stones, eh? 8 of them. Let's pick one up, though. Oh, is it 10? 10 small. Yeah. We did leave a large stone up here, didn't we? Here. They weigh so much. Yeah, I'll take a tin can. Cool. Let's eat. Eat, exercise, sleep. I don't know what in the morning. Something. Definitely something. Hang on. Do we not have enough strength? Stone. Oh, can you not use a stone hammer? No, you can use a stone maul. How do you make a stone maul? Large handle, stone maul head. Napping level 5. Do you reckon a stone maul is a sledgehammer? Can't believe I got rid of all that pure water we had. What a sick joke. Yeah, well. Easy come, easy go. Now, I was told, by Vast, I think, that you can exercise while sitting down. Now, I don't believe that's true. Stand up before exercising. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, unless there's like some trick to it. Which I guess there might be. Do 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 do. 20 sneaking. I feel like it was 6 when we left town. Maybe that was a different run though. Oh, I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Right, let's hope we wake up at a decent time. Fog, huh? That's weird, isn't it? You can see the ground better when you can't see the ground. You go outside and it's like, nah, just kidding. Great. Well, I'm not going out in the fog. Is there anything for us to do? I guess we can make this sinew thread. There's no reason not to. Is there a mouse? A rat? Hmm. How many flint do we have? 5. Time for you. You have to wake up at 5. Alright, ma'am. I appreciate the wishings of good luck. We're certainly going to need it. I feel like there's a lot of luck involved in these runs. Even when you're just walking through the wilderness, you know? There's every possibility you'll just faceplant into a zombie. Did I ever make an improvised whetstone? No. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure there's some recipes that you need it for. Ten nodules gets you up to napping level 3. That's actually not that bad. Not really. Because you nap the flint, and then you nap the blade, and that's 30. Pretty good. So we need what? Another 5 flint nodules to get napping 3. That's not bad at all, really. Also, let's do our rounds. See if we get anything good. More scissors. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take some more scissors. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I thought all these loot icons appearing was a zombie. I don't know why I thought there was a zombie there when it's not feasible that there was. But, well, there's no denying that I did. That's such a drastic difference. I don't think there's much more crafting for us to do while we wait for the morning. We can carve that long stick. We'll want that for carpentry. I hate this barn. I hate it so much. Only because of the noises it makes. But that's a pretty good reason. Makes me super paranoid. Okay. Let's do some exercises and have another nap. It's good for what ails you, in theory. Cool. Look, game. I definitely built a bench there. Can I sleep on it, please? There we go. Oh my god, a gunshot. Well, paranoia is going to be back in full swing. Great. That's just effing marvellous. I need to go and check it out. We also need to get something to eat. I never actually checked these fields, so that gunshot has me worried. I was just kind of assuming that these fields would be fine, because they usually are. It's not really a safe assumption in this game though, is it? There could be like a million zombies in these fields. Looks like it's fine. Unless zombies come from the other side. Right, let's do some quick foraging. We need something to eat. Oh, a nodule. Let's go. Maybe we should be foraging in this field instead of the road. The road does tend to lie about the abundancy of stone. Whatever. We got one nodule. That's one closer. Oh, we didn't get any food. That's what we're supposed to be searching for. Wouldn't normally eat a radish, but it's left us no choice. Come on, where's my million mushrooms? Usually mushrooms are abundant, to say the least. Well, probably to say the most. Fine, I'll take another radish. This is ridiculous. Let's see if we can get any crops. Field is ostensibly good for crops. I've never really seen it though. We don't really need poppies. See what I mean? You never find crops. I guess it's saying they're rare for some reason. Interesting. I wonder if Park Ranger reduces the chances of you getting scratched by the trees as well. Like, it says you move faster through them, but the scratches are also a problem, eh? Oh, yes, an orange. Any seeds? No. 3 oranges, though. Oh, the paranoia is strong. No food, huh? Fine. Let's go back. We at least got those oranges. Take these sticks. They are ostensibly useful for many things. I don't want to go too far out this way. You just never know with these fields. I used to think they were safe, but then we had that one run where it looked safe, and then there was actually a ton of zombies, like, hidden between the rows. It was really the worst. Oh, mushrooms, let's go. Ah, old reliable. And a nodule. Yes. We're actually pretty close to napping 3. I mean, I kind of want napping 4. Because we're not a lumberjack this time. Our axes are going to be way less good, for want of a better term. Way less effective, way less reliable, way less durable. So, making better axes would kind of offset that, eh? Plus, they might just be better in general. So I would love to get napping 4. Because then we can turn large flat stones into stone axe blades. We've never hit napping 4 before. We were trying to do it when we got munched on zombies earlier. I'm not actually minding this Park Ranger build. I mean, we haven't tried to leverage its strengths yet. But I am really appreciating the increased strength that we've got going on. Also, yes, a book. Knox Heights Country Club yearbook. What does that get you? Boredom, stress, unhappiness. You'd think it'd give you actual unhappiness, like all these people are dead now. But I guess maybe not. Depends on the mind of the individual, I suppose. Is that a briefcase? Cool. This barn is the gift that keeps on giving. Nice. Maybe we'll use the suitcase when we flee. When we inevitably run away. Two. Two's pretty good. That's 80 XP, I think. Is it? No, it's 60 XP. That's still pretty good. Maybe this will be the run. The post-helicopter run. I really think if we can make it past the helicopter, we're going to be living the dream. Just managing to do it, eh? It's just managing to do it, that's the problem. I still haven't made that improvised whetstone. Let's do that. Cool. So you need that to sharpen bones. Which is pretty cool. Sharpened bones, I think, can be used for some good stuff. Let's find out. Let's sharpen this bone. Oh my god, we can make an improvised screwdriver. Hey! Isn't the screwdriver one of the things you need to dismantle a lot of stuff? We can make it out of a fork. We're definitely going to make it. That's pretty cool. I don't think it helps us make anything else. But if it helps us dismantle, that's a pretty huge deal. Whew. I guess the long sharp bone is just a weapon by itself. I wonder if it's any good. I'll be honest, it doesn't look that long. Not sure what I was expecting. Okay, we're actually running out of stuff to do. Let's make our twine. Good. Should we sharpen a small bone as well? Did that give us any new options? Sewing needle. Yeah, I'll make a sewing needle. We do have thread. Hey, that means we've got a needle and thread. We're really on the up and up. I feel like a needle and thread should really open up a lot of options once we get some sort of cloth. Which we could get by taking all the clothes off these zombies. Let's do that. Sorry, zombie. I'm taking all your clothes. Now, we're not wearing their clothes. That's against my rules. But, we can rip them up and make our own clothes. That's within my rules. We don't need Darnell's ID card. I'm not sure which of these we can destroy, so we're just taking everything. Makes total sense. It kind of does, if you think about it. Zombie clothes are super easy to come across. Whereas being able to actually make clothes, that's not quite so easy to come across. But we may have it this time. Is there an option here, or do you have to manually do it? Okay, good. Like, just taking a zombie's clothes and wearing it, I think, is a bit lame. Is that the only thing we can rip? I find that hard to believe. Yeah. Good. Who knows what we can do with all these rags? One thing's for sure. We can bandage. Which is a step in the right direction. There should be, like, cut clothes, right? That's usually an option. I guess we'll just go through them. Rip. Okay. I guess we can't do anything with the rest of them. Fine. And I don't know if we can do anything with those rags. Doesn't look like it. I was hoping we'd be able to make, like, a rag bag. That would have been cool. Oh, I haven't been keeping our twig calendar. I think it's day 3. Coming on day 4. The twig, no safety, yeah. Ain't that the truth? Wow, trying to sleep on this bench is a pain in the ass. Twiggy, is that instead of Clippy? No, he's starting to get sad. Ah. Famous model in the 60s. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Let's try and sleep again. Not tired enough. Usually doing some exercises makes him tired enough to sleep again. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I like our newspaper hat. It really shows we're moving up in the world. Should we make a fishing rod? I know we're not near a river, but we can make one, so I kind of want to make one. Cool. Right. Let's drink from our trough. There's a river in town, I could sneak to that. I'm assuming that's a joke. North of town, really? The only river I know on the north of the town is the one where we always die. Which has me not wanting to go there for obvious reasons. Come on, we need 2 flints. Flint nodules. 2 flint nodules or 3 regular flints. Then we get napping level 3. But then we need an extra one so that we can actually nap the saw. I should prep some forward base for when the helicopter comes. I think when the helicopter comes, we're just going to keep moving. We're just going to run into the forest and keep moving. That's the plan. Just keep moving. And hope that Park Ranger is good enough to let us outrun the zombies as they inevitably home in on us. And then after the helicopter, maybe head to the cabin. But I'm less certain on that. I think the river might actually be better after the helicopter. Maybe it's a new mouse mat that I need. It's either a new mouse or a new mouse mat. And I think for sure I need a new keyboard. Which works quite well, because I wanted a new keyboard anyway with a numpad, eh? So that I can play some CDDA. This sucks. Give me a nodule, you abundant road. You use a 15-year-old keyboard from your office? Yeah. I go through like one keyboard a year. It's pretty bad, actually. I should take more care of them. It's the A key that I think is glitching out. And I think it might have caused... In fact, maybe I can just take it apart and clean it. But I think 2 of our deaths today were caused by that A key. I can't say for sure, but I do believe it. Don't eat chips near the keyboard. But then where would I eat the chips? Away from the keyboard? That's revolutionary thinking. I think I'll go into town tomorrow. See if I can find a cheap-ass keyboard. And a cheap-ass mouse mat. I think my mouse is fine. My mouse is super cool. But I think my mouse mat is what's messing it up. I've had this mouse mat for like 5 years. And it's getting faded. And a faded mouse mat kind of defeats the purpose, eh? Which I think makes it less responsive. Need to clean the ball in the mouse. Come on, man. Ain't nobody using a ball mouse. Even you can't convince me you use a ball mouse, man. A 15-year-old keyboard, I'll allow it. But a ball mouse? No way, man. There's no world in which I believe you use a ball mouse. Although they're probably more energy efficient. Maybe you do use a ball mouse. Remember those weird-ass, like, upside-down mice? Where it was like a crystal ball. You had to, like, stroke it. They were weird. I could never get the hang of them. Did we get any flint? No. Maybe. No. Whoops, my finger slipped. A colleague gave you a fixed mouse with a thumb ball. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Those freaking thumb balls. They were some weird shit. I could never get the hang of them. Not that I gave it much of a attempt. A dog chew toy. Imagine if you could use that to distract a zombie. That'd be cool. A light bulb. An empty beer can. More for compact workstations. Yeah, I guess so. Or like people with wrist problems, eh? People with wrist problems would use them. A word search magazine. Ooh. Another toolbox. This really is the barn that keeps on giving. Maybe we should put our tools in the toolbox. I love this barn. Let's chow down. Look, we've actually got a beer. A sealed beer. Just one, but we've got it. It'd be cool if the lunchbox helped keep your food fresh. Just like a tiny amount. It wouldn't even have to be a large amount for me to be satisfied. Just a small amount. No, but toolboxes don't... I mean, lunchboxes don't do that. Yeah, but they could. And should. They probably do as well. They're like pseudo-airtight, right? You would hope. That's why they always have those annoying clips. So maybe they do help keep food fresh. I don't know enough about lunchbox design to have a real opinion on it. I'm glad we're back to the land of plentiful mushrooms. Also, I should really have my search focus on stones, eh? Smoking food would be a way to preserve it. Yeah, that's true. That should be. That definitely should be. And like drying mushrooms. Which you would think would happen by default. But I guess you want them to dry faster than they naturally would. Yeah. You can do a drying rack for herbs. Hey, for plants. I saw it when I was looking for traps or whatever. When we slaughtered those sheep. I need to stop looting mushrooms. We're gonna have way too many. Oh yes, tomato. Give us some seeds. 6, huh? That's pretty good. Sort of. Okay, let's check the road. Now that I've got stone to focus on. We only need like one more flint nodule, I think. Then we can get napping 3 and make our saw. You're not a nodule. Tell you what, though, I'll pick you up and drop you. Nice. Do 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 do. I would once again like to direct your attention to the fact that it says stones are abundant. Not even normal, abundant. It's the current economy. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Maybe? I don't really know. Don't keep up on that kind of thing. You're not a nodule. You're just a regular stone. We need to maintain our vigilance with the roads. Remember that one run where it was all going fine and then 20 zombies came up the road? I remember it. They added jars and jarring. Oh yeah! Yeah. They totally did. I forgot about that. They still go bad after a few months. That's reasonable, I think. Can you make jars with pottery? Good question. That is a good question. I'd have to get the kiln again. I'd have to build a kiln and have a look at the recipes. Oh, with glassworking you can. I've not even thought about glassworking. I feel like we're a long way off that. You didn't see nothing, zombie. You didn't see nothing. That's a double negative. That means I did see something. Shut up, zombie. Looks like I have my boundary. Yeah. I don't think we got seen. Thing is, they will migrate towards us, right? They always do. It's like they've got a homing beacon attached to us. I'm really worried that that one zombie saw us. Do I know how cell migration works? No, not really. I know that they can migrate because there was an option in the settings that was like, do you want zombies to be allowed to migrate? And I was like, yeah. It's only fair. I can migrate. But, no, I don't know how it works for the Z's. I don't know how it actually works. I don't think that zombie saw us. Famous last words? Maybe. Hopefully we got enough to level up napping. I think we did. And we should put all our tools in our toolbox in case we need to run. Or in our suitcase. One of the two. I guess whichever reduces encumbrance by more. Right, this is hopefully enough to level us. Yeah, it will be. Cool. Cool. And we only need to make 2, not 3, which is good. I told him to make 3, though. That's why you say to have an off-base stash in case we need to run. Yeah. And we've got a pencil as well, so we could even mark where it was on the map. Conceptually, I agree. But going outside risks walking into zombies in the wilderness. So it's kind of... I guess it's taking a small risk to get a large benefit in the future. Right, what's what's better, our toolbox or our suitcase? Suitcase can carry 16, reduces it by 50, and weighs 3. Toolbox weighs 2, can carry 8, reduces it by 50. We could run away with a toolbox in each hand. I think the suitcase wins. Now, what do we actually want to put in there? The hammer, the thread, the screws, the scissors, the rags, the paper clip. I don't really care about the mustard. The lighter. The screwdriver, the whetstone. I guess the fishing net. Tin can for purifying. Crayons. Chisel. Needle. Adhesive tape. That's kind of our grab bag. Yeah, I put the lighter in there. Thing is, it's only got one use, so we'll be able to try pottery, but we'll only be able to make one thing, eh? Just one thing. Better than no things, though. I guess the pen. A flint flake. I guess the steel sheet. We'll keep that kiln running. That's not how it works, sadly. Much to my chagrin, I don't believe that's how it works. It says it costs... It's in the recipe. I think you have to spend it for everything you make. Like, 1 lighter use for everything you make, which is totally stupid. But I think that is the case. When I was looking at the kiln recipes when we built that kiln that one time. It was part of the recipe that it said it'd use a lighter charge for each craft, which is insane. But it did say that. Whether that's actually true is up for debate. Anyway, I'll be right back. But Master says I ended up using those, or making those craftable lighters to use the kiln. Craftable lighters? Are you talking about the batteries? Or are there craftable lighters that I don't know about? The only one I know about is, the improvised lighter. This one. Would be insane to not have a primitive way, even though pottery was big in primitive societies. Yeah, man. I wholeheartedly agree. Like, clay was like the big thing, eh? It was what they used for everything. So it is super bizarre. Oh, we should make our saw. Dare you see saw? That was the tagline when the first Saw movie came out. Dare you see Saw? And I was in uni at the time. And I went to see it with my brother. My flatmate wouldn't come because he was scared of horror movies. Ah, good times. Nice. Oh, long have I waited for this day. I want to see how much carpentry XP we get for one thing with our modifiers. We only need, what, 300 XP? No craftable simple wood saw. Not that we're able to. Currently. 6.6, huh? 6.65. So we need to do... Ugh. Like 50 of them. A little bit less. Like 48, yeah. But for each, we get 3 per sapling. So it's not as bad as it seems. I mean, it is pretty bad. But it's not as bad as it seems. Cool. So for all 3 crafts, we get... I should have just been able to do the math on this. We get like 20 XP per sapling. So we need 15 saplings. It's not so bad when you phrase it that way. I guess probably 16, but even so. 16 saplings to get carpentry level 3. That's not too bad at all, really. Do you reckon if we built stairs, we could get on this roof, even though it's slanted? Or do you reckon we couldn't? I don't really know how this game deals with slopes. You probably can't walk up them, eh? No. Yeah. Also, how high is a log staircase? Would it only go up to here? Or would it go up to here? It's a good question, isn't it? 1 floor up. So not actually useful at the barn. Unless there's a 2nd floor to the barn that we don't know about. But I doubt there is. Rooftop is 2 floors up. Yeah. That's a bit awkward, actually, because... well, it's just awkward. Poop. Yeah, true. It's not a proper 3D physics engine. It's very much 2D with 3D character models. I'm pretty sure the character models are the only 3D thing. Well, and the items that they hold, I guess. And vehicles. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And vehicles. If we can get napping to level 4, which I don't think we can, but if we could, we'd be able to make better axes. I'd love to be able to make better axes. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's too much of an ask to get napping up to level 4. It'd require 25 flint nodules. The fog also looks like 3D rendering. Yeah. Although you can probably fake that because it's fixed perspective. With fixed perspective, you never know, eh? I'm super paranoid about those zombies that we saw. Dee 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 dee. Let's do some exercises. Yo, heave ho. I think we're getting pretty close to fitness level 1. Yeah. With a Java decompiler, you can see the source code directly. Yeah. That's the thing with modern languages. Where they run on a framework. You can pretty much always decompile and see the source. Then you start getting into obfuscation tech. If you want to conceal your code. Sweet, sweet obfuscation. But even that's not foolproof. Used an obfuscator for your mod? Yeah. I'm sure at some point you'll be able to give obfuscated code to an AI and go, please de-obfuscate this. And it'll go, there you go. In fact, you could probably do it today. That'd be a good use of AI. De-obfuscating code. It'd probably be quite good at that. If you want to share code, it's on your terms. Yeah, man, me too. That's why I don't do open source. I'm a big non-believer in open source. And you could say, oh, Callum, but you're a hypocrite because you use open source. No, I don't. No, you do, because you use C#, and C# is open source. Well, whatever. But yeah. I would never put stuff in like an open repo. I like to help out with coding questions, but not be a code vendor. Yeah, man. I'm a big believer in getting people to solve their own problems, you know? That's why whenever I'm mentoring someone at work or whatever, I forbid them from using copy-paste. It's quite a good strat. And I don't use copy-paste either. So I play by the same rule. But I think you should always have to understand the code that you're implementing. And copy-paste is a very dangerous tool when you're coding. It can really screw you over. It's just like why I tell ChatGPT to not give me code examples ever. Because I am capable of coming up with the code myself. Sometimes I just want to conceptually talk about it, you know? That's why I would never give someone like an actual code answer to a question. I would try and guide them towards finding the code answer to the question themselves. But assist them on their journey. Use the old Socratic method or whatever. I hate waking up in the night in this barn. It's the worst. Especially now that I know there's zombies nearby. AI is also not helpful for a beginner. Yeah! I believe that, man. You need to know how to solve problems and think creatively to be a good coder. And you only get there through facing many problems and solving them yourself. If you get told an answer, you're not really going to internalize it, eh? Whereas if you solve a problem and you've gone through all the logical steps and you failed, and then you've tried something else and it's mostly worked, but then you've had to debug it, and then you figured out what was wrong, that's going to stay with you a lot longer, and it's going to be something you actually understand. It's like people who go, oh, I went to a 3-month course and now I'm a developer. And it's like, no, you're not, man. 3 months is not long enough to experience everything you would need to be a true developer. Learn a language? Maybe, partially. But actually be able to dev stuff properly? Nah, not in a million years, man. Well, in a million years, yeah. But not in 3 months. I hate that crap where it's like, you can become a professional developer if you take our 3-month course. It's like, no, you can't. No, you cannot. There's water around here somewhere, right? Yeah. I mostly use AI as like a rubber duck. You know? I'll talk to it about the problem, and I'll say, yeah, and I'll just kind of stream of consciousness, I guess, to the AI. And then it'll go, hey, that's a great idea. And I'll go, I know, you think everything's a great idea. And then I'll ignore it and go off and write the code. But it's quite good as a rubber duck. You can see that terrible coding quality at your work. Yeah, man. The old adage of 10% of developers doing 90% of the work, I firmly believe it. And I understand it as well. Because a lot of people go to work to make money. And you know what? That's kind of the purpose of work, right? It's just to get a paycheck. For the most part. That's why people are working. They're not working because they love the fucking company. Which is why whenever I have a job interview, I always tell them, they're like, why do you want to work at this company? And I'm like, I don't. I want to work at a company. I don't really care which company it is. I hate it when people are like, oh, you should brush up on the company and be like, I really want to work for you. It's like, no, man, that's disingenuous as shit. They know you don't. You gotta just tell the truth. I want to write good code. Normally, I'll ask their dev team, like usually in the tech meeting, I'll absolutely grill their dev leader or whatever on how their code is set up. And then I'll criticize it heavily. And then I'll say, I want to work here because I can see a lot of places where I could make improvements. And you'd be surprised just how well that works. Treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen. That's the best way to do a job interview, in my experience. But most people are just going to work to pay the bills, and that's fine. But that's why you see so much terrible code when you're working for a company. Because people aren't invested. They just want to solve the problem, and they don't really care about the long-term ramifications. And that is fair enough, I think. I think it's fair enough. It's not how I work, but it's fair enough. I totally get it. Plus, it makes me look better, so I don't mind it at all. But yeah, you do see a lot of it. You really do see a lot of it. I actually love working. It's a job for many, but you like coding for coding itself. Yeah, man. Me too. Ever since I was a... Well, I'm not going to say ever since I was a wee lad, because that's not true. But ever since I was, like, 15. I've always loved coding. Can we sleep yet? I need to move this frickin' bench. This is a nightmare trying to sleep. He keeps popping his head up for a sec. Look, I know if I click somewhere here, it lets me sleep. There we go. Do you reckon those zombies are getting close? I reckon they are. Okay, good. We've got food. Right, I think we're on day... I don't know. I was going to say day 4. I think it might be day 5, but we don't have a beard, so... I'm pretty sure the beard arrives on day 5. Could be day 6, though. We should put these seeds in our briefcase, really. The beard calendar. Yeah, that's the only one I reliably use. And I don't even fully know how it works. I think you grow a beard on day 5, but... I can't say that with any certainty. It may very well be day 6. I use the beard as a marker for when the helicopter's going to show up. It tends to arrive like a day or so after you get a beard. What's that? Canned fruit beverage. Hey! I don't know if we can open that, but... No, we probably can. We're going to die. We're going to die. No loot, huh? Well, we know how to solve that. Whether I'm willing to is up for debate. But we do know how to solve it. Oh, I'm paranoid about the road now. What's that? A daikon? Never even heard of a daikon. What the hell is a daikon? You know, I think we might have to end up abandoning the barn before the helicopter. I don't really want to, but those zombies to the south, I don't trust them. I don't trust them to stay in their lane, as it were. Oh, yes. How many nodules did I say we needed? Like, 25. There's a zombie up there. I knew it. You can't trust the roads. They're getting in position. They're preparing themselves when the helicopter comes. I'm onto their wily ways. This is why I'm pretty sure the zombies have a GPS. There's always zombies, like, leisurely making their way towards you, no matter where you go. You could be as quiet as a mouse. There'll always be zombies leisurely making their way towards you. I need to do a sanity check. You just know they're going to come out of those trees as well. I see you, zombie. You sly devil. They're definitely closing in on us. It's a real shame we can't fortify this place well enough, but well, it's just a fact that we can't. Also, have I not put our twine in our suitcase? No. That's super important. Is it full? Yeah. Okay. Is it going to be too heavy to carry? Yep. Okay. That's a problem. Maybe we should just do a toolbox. There's no way we're going to get our... Well, actually, we're holding quite a lot already. Maybe we can afford to carry that suitcase. Need to test. If we eat a mushroom... Okay. So with a mushroom, we can afford to keep our suitcase on us. Good. That's nice to know. Did I not? I thought I picked up some flint. I would go so far as to say, I'm sure I picked up some flint. Maybe I'm wrong. I really thought I did, though. I did. Good. The zombies are closing in. Do you reckon the wooden spoon serves a purpose? Like, you're not going to need a spoon, eh? Maybe it... Nah, I don't know. Maybe if you eat with cutlery, you get more enjoyment out of it. I don't really know. Let's make some dice. Might as well, we got loads of these small handles. Can we make anything else out of small handles? A pipe. Go on then. We do want carving XP. Do we? Maybe we don't. Do we not start with level 5 carving now? No, we start with level 4 carving. So we do kind of want to carve stuff. I don't know how much XP we got for that pipe, but I think it was quite a lot. Ugh, am I going to make another pipe? If this is even, I am. I am anyway. I need to see how much XP we get for it. I mean, I guess I could just fast forward. We're on 224.1. No, I cancelled. Ah, I was too zealous. .1. 273.9. Interesting. So that's quite a lot of XP for making a pipe. Which is good. Because we're going to end up with a ton of small handles. So we can just churn out pipes. And get carving up whilst we're doing carpentry as well. I believe they call that synergy. Very cool. Oh dear. Right. We're going to call it a day there. I know we've only been going for 5 hours. But, well, my right ear is actually kind of sore. My headphones aren't helping the matter. So, I'm going to give my poor ears a break from the headphones. We've done well, though. Apart from dying right at the start. But if you ignore that, we've done well. We're in a pretty good position. We've got a go bag ready to go. We've got decent skills. We're in a position where we could get carpentry up. But I think we don't worry about carpentry until post-helicopter. I think we need to spend the next few days making sure we're as ready as possible for when the helicopter comes. And maybe slipping in a bit of napping XP in the meantime. Yeah. We're in a good position until the heli comes. But then I said that about the last run. And never forget, on the last run, I was like, oh, we're doing pretty well, but I bet we're not going to survive the helicopter. And then we got jumped by those 2 guys. So, you know, it's highly possible that we die before the helicopter. Especially with zombies coming in from the north and south. Although I think it's actually the east and west. But still. Can come at any time, so be prepared. Yeah. Yeah. If it comes while we're asleep, that's really going to suck. Ah, what if it comes while we're asleep? I didn't even think of that. Whatever. That's future me's problem. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you guys later. Adios.